to make the noise to summon the stream. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. Been running around doing a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, let's see. Check the audio levels. I want everything to be perfect for this. Looks good. Don't have anyone in chat to help me confirm any of that, so we're just going to have to judge based on... There we go. Silence the phone. I've got my headphones. I've got my display going. There we go. Prepare my drinks, because I think I'm going to be here for a while. Here we go. Got hot coffee. I've got my cold tea. Controller's working. I've got backup controller. Microphone's good. Game audio is good. Headphones are functioning. Yeah. I think we are set. Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Quill Quickcard. And Xenoblade Chronicles is my favorite RPG series. There are currently 4 games in the series, all of which are now available on the Switch. But Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was not the second game to bear that name. Xenoblade Chronicles X came out in 2015 for the Wii U, which even I, as a lifetime Nintendo person, never had. I have waited 10 years to play this game. I have specifically done my absolute best to remain completely blind to this game as much as possible. Despite that, there's a few pieces of information I have picked up over the years, but not much at all. And finally, I get to experience this masterpiece for myself. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. If throughout this I sometimes get a little teary or sniffly, you know what? There are no ifs. That's going to happen. I'm so happy. Ten years waiting. God, that's amazing. That's part of the Voyager probe. That's probably not a good sign. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I'm not even gonna know what's new or different between this and the original. Oh! Okay, okay, that looks bad. Oh god, they're basically both running world ships.
July 2054 AD.
Oh good, we still got 29 years before this happens.
Caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed. Its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-Life Colonization Project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth.
I'll bet that didn't go well.
Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape. Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally.
Why would they go after us unless humans were specifically their target?
If not for the efforts of a lone hero, we would never have survived. Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control. With our flight systems down, the White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet, its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface. Since then, 2 months have passed.
Okay, so we're 2 months since landfall. I've never even heard any of the soundtrack for this game. Let's see. Do I want to be a boy or do I want to be a girl? Ooh. You know, between all the Xenoblade Chronicles games, I have played Shulk, Rex, and Noah. Let's actually go in with a girl this time. Base selection. Let's see, what is a good starting point? I like that one. Sure, let's work from that point. Yeah, we definitely want to make her bigger. As far as... I'm fond of freckles. There we go. Light blush. Do we want any scars? Honestly, I kind of like that one. Moles. Do I want a mole? No, I don't think I'll take a mole. Darken it up just a little bit. Okay, hairstyle. Alright, let's see. How do I want my pretty avatar to look? I prefer a shorter cut to a longer one. Oh, nope, not that one. Let's go with this. Yeah, with the little hair dongle coming out. And let's actually adjust the tips a little bit. Nah, I can do better than that. No, I want to go, yeah, with a nice turquoise. Let's go for darker base and then lighter tips. As far as the eyes, that's fine for the eyes. Give the nice blues. Is this the pupil? That's fine the way it is. Makeup. Okay, eyeshadow. Let's darken that up a little bit. Lips. We are going to go... There we go. I like that. Face paint. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Nah, I prefer to keep myself just like that. I think the cheek blush is a little too pronounced for my tastes. Yeah, I think that's better. We can still have it, but a little bit less. Alright, let's get a voice.
Huh. They staggered me. Alright, huh? Shall we? Huh? Nice job. Huh? Huh? Hey there.
Hello. Shall we? Huh? I've lost. It's a pleasure.
Like that one best so far.
You're in good hands now.
Nah.
Hey, hey. Oh, all right. I'm getting wobbly.
No.
Hello. What? Let's get on with it.
Ooh, we could go deep British.
Hello. I've lost my balance.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We're gonna go with a mature voice. And alright, here is me, the great hero. Let's do it. Don't I just look great?
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I have a hand. We have established that I have at least one hand. Oh, I have a body and legs.
Releasing hatch. Please.
Those are also good things to have.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
Hello.
Careful.
Yeah, I like how I
Slow,
look.
okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
Deciduous-looking trees suggest that this planet has seasonal cycles. A planet without seasonal cycles would never have a reason for plants to develop easily dropped portions.
I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover.
Ah, of course! Amnesia. Now I know I'm in a
Try and
JRPG.
focus, all right?
But of course, we all know what my name is. I am Quill Quickcard.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Show your body is working fine. Sure.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon.
That's your first thing after making sure my limbs
There you
work,
go.
huh?
All right, let's get going.
Well, I suppose it's better than staying out in the rain. Hello, amnesiac who just woke up and only barely can move their body. Have a gun. Prologue. Awakening. If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. So should reveal the way forward, though an occasional excursion of the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play, after all. Okay. Okay, so first thing we are going to do is invert the Y. Yeah, don't invert the X. That would be disastrous. Much better. Okay. That menu is so clean. Nice. Wait, what was that button for jump? Okay, ZR for jump. This button does something with my weapons. I like the movement cycle. It actually feels like I've got a good, like a real good momentum to the character. Nice and responsive. Okay, let's move.
Most of the White Whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one.
Oof.
You're one of the lucky few. right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you?
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain this.
The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right?
I think I remember hearing something about it.
Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway.
Okay, if I'm this amnesic, you should really teach me how to use that gun.
It was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
I'm sure there's more to it than that, based solely on the fact that they apparently came after us. After we escaped.
Ring any bells?
Damn, I've got a bad case of protagonist amnesia.
That's one memory I'd like to forget. I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Hell yeah! I remember nothing about myself, my life, or the world, but I know how to use a gun. Okay, initiate combat by targeting an enemy, then drawing your weapon. Now, what do you say we give it a whirl, I'll be here to back you up, so feel free to experiment. Targeting is R, draw a weapon, A while targeting. Okay. After you've drawn your weapon with A, you'll automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but only as long as you keep the enemy within your weapon's attack range. Arts are special abilities your weapons give you access to. Select them with blah and use A. Okay, so that's Xenoblade 1 style. You can set a maximum of 8 to your arts palette. Ooh. Okay, very different type of vibe to the soundtrack. After you use an art, it will be put on cooldown, taking time until you can use it again. Different arts have cooldowns of different lengths. Fair enough. Let's do it. Oh dear God! That's a hell of a gun! Oh, good God. Okay, so that seems to be melee. Cool. Alright. So it's a modification of the Xenoblade 1 combat style.
Not half bad.
Makes sense.
There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
Show interest in finding work. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Then you're interested. In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
So I think that assault blow was... Oh. Advanced storm assault rifle. Okay. Soul voices. Soul voices are soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful boons. When an ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts on your palette which match the prompt's color will be highlighted. Okay. If you use an art that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt, and the prompt's icon or issuer will gain some HP and receive a beneficial effect. And your affinity with that ally will improve. Okay. So we have an active component of Xenoblade 1's mid-battle affinity system. Cool. Oh. Okay, hold for treasure. So I got some body wear. A weapon's power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong a weapon is. Whenever you're not sure what to equip, it's never a bad idea to go with whatever has the higher value in this stat. A weapon's TP gain rating is a value that broadly indicates how easy it will be to build up TP while fighting with it equipped. Keep an eye on it when you want to build up TP quickly. I don't know what TP is, but sure. We did just get this thing, which it tells me I can't equip. Okay. So, equipment can have levels. I got this prototype bodywear. Cool. So, I assume then that we have skills. Okay. Oh, Full Metal Jaguar was a class in Xenoblade X. Interesting. I didn't realize that that was a reference. Interesting. So these are all passive skills. So I can unlock and equip passive skills. Ah, okay. So I've got assault rifle arts, knife arts. Very good. Elmo's got dual sword and dual guns. Fair enough. So we actually do have classes. Interesting. Okay. So there's going to be a lot to pick up and learn. Hello? There's a thing here. I got some boots. Boots are good. Is this a collectible? Okay, so these are collectible points. Let's do it!
I'll start things at range. Follow my laser target in sight. Appendage destroyed. Ready? Move in and strike. These Marin winds are not very compatible
Cool.
with my hair.
And we got a new art. And then after you beat an enemy, it brings up a loot table.
Let's see what you've got. Assault hammer. Now, aim for the top of
Cool.
the target in sight.
So, grants physical resistance up. We've got a new knife, apparently.
Shall we?
Let's bring him down.
Lay down some fire for me. Shadow strike. Flame grenade. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Ready?
Moving.
Too bad.
Got it. Okay, so this is showing me...
We got it. Let's move.
Okay, so I have positional indicators. That's nice. Hello?
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead. Target flame grenade.
Nice.
Strike. Assault hammer. Now,
Good.
aim for the toppled enemy.
So, Assault Hammer can inflict topple. Flame Grenade deals thermal damage, inflicts blaze, and has increased damage against toppled targets. Cool.
They're gaining ground. I need recovery.
Wow, it takes a long time to get the Assault Hammer.
Chrome armor.
Oh, Chrome Armor is targetable. It's not just self.
Spectacularly done. We got it. Let's move.
Interesting. Okay. It didn't bring up a loot table that time.
Now it's my turn.
Okay, switch to my gun.
Come in and do some damage. I can't move.
Okay, Elma actually had break on it shortly there. Oh. Is break a thing? Or does it just go straight to, Well, we learned a new art. We learned Slit Edge.
Shall we? Let's see what they're off guard.
Okay.
Melee attack. Slide. Like split edge.
Ah, okay.
Flame grenade.
Boom. Interesting. Alright, let's try going with my knives.
Upper hand. Slide. Like
Nice.
spectacularly done. We got it. Let's move.
More collectibles. There's a bunch of enemies right up here. Ah, okay, there's the thing on my map that's showing up as yellow. Oh. Nah, I have no reason to kill that. Excuse me, everybody. I am looking for a thing. Okay, so there we go. Zoom in the map a little bit more for now.
Effort is its own reward.
We got an iron knife. So we actually have a whole other section just for fashion gear. Sure. We'll take a shiv and a... Oh, wow. Okay. So I can actually use the advanced storm rifle now. I did get prototype boots. Left arm and right arm? Really? I can specifically adjust my left and right arm. Interesting. Man, Fashion Chronicles is gonna be big, huh? Hello. So I have now increased my like gun skill or whatever. How do I see what my levels are? That's what I don't fully understand. Soul voice focuses. Interesting. This game is going to be absolutely massive. What was that? Intel? Ah. Oh, that's cool that I actually have a bestiary. Very convenient. I do remember that Xenoblade Chronicles X is a bit more open-ended. Okay, let's swap. There. Okay. Boom. Okay. It's going to take time and effort to get used to all this. Okay. There we go. Interesting. This is going to be a very, very different experience than Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. That much I know for certain. Oh, is this the reveal the scale of the open world moment? Every game has one! Come then. Impress me.
Starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
Nice coffee. Show me this beautiful world. Oh, dear God. Hello, sir. How are you today? You appear to have some mushrooms on your neck.
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
It feels so amazing to be back in an utterly alien open world again. For all that I loved Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I was always on the lookout for the ways that it was the worlds I already knew. But here, it's all new. It's all unexpected, all waiting to be discovered.
You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed.
America!
First step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll take that way because there's, like, a, you know, a thing there.
Want to go? I'll follow your lead. You decide.
I'm always one for caution when starting. Certain enemies you find on Mirror will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection type by the icon next to their name. Note, enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggressive, no icon, will not attack unless you attack it. Visual, will react when you enter its field of vision. And auditory, will react when you wander too close to it. Okay. Sprinting. If we want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or when you need to break out of an especially hairy situation. So, there's an auto run of, what is that, R and B? Toggle the sprint with down. Ooh, I do like that. Dang, that's a hell of a good jump you've got there. And then it was, what, R and B for auto run? Very good. And you can cancel auto run just by pressing backwards on the stick. Got it. How bad are the things down there? Just curiosity. I've already decided I'm going this way. Boosh! Shadow Rise BC. Hi. Can I help you, sir? Wait, did I just straight up pull like a 3-meter vertical jump? I did. That is a 3-meter vertical jump. That's actually insane. How do I talk to you? Female Blade. If you fall off the cliff, don't panic. Just head each until you reach the habitat, and try not to engage any powerful enemies on the way. Oh! Do you just say something if I'm next to you? Rather than opening up like a unique dialogue box? Is that how this works? Okay, apparently this is a temporal device that allows me to change time. It's probably just a building I could go into and rest, but I prefer my interpretation.
Now move in. Now it's my turn. Assault hammer. Melee attacks. Slide. Splinter.
Oh, I did topple it. Okay.
Success. Nice work.
Appetizing squid tails. Okay, it's toppled. Okay, Slit Edge is stronger from the side.
These Marin winds are not very compatible with my hair.
Need to focus more on paying attention to these things. So this is where the field actions from Xenoblade 2 got started. I see. This is actually very interesting to get to see the midpoint between Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 2 more clearly. All the more so now considering that Xenoblade 3 is basically like the true midpoint between 1 and 2 by design. Alright, let's go.
Now it's my turn.
Okay. There we go.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
And slit. Go with my shiv. So this is kind of like a giant squid, huh?
Spectacularly done. Nice work.
And this is... what? A larger, more aggressive variant of the same species?
Very well. Let's engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Split edge.
Good.
That's it! Melee strikes! Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Oh. Appendage destroyed? No. Whoops. It's been quite a while since I played Xenoblade 1. I'm having to, get my,
I should heal up first.
there we go.
Shadow strike.
Having to get my, reflexes back.
We got it. Let's move.
Art acquired Infuriate. Cool. I still don't actually get how to tell what my levels with different weapons are. Oh, wait. Or is that just a minimum level, like a minimum character level, not a minimum weapon level? Because my character level is 3 now. That might make more sense. Come to think of it, Elma, you are a full metal jaguar. Okay. So you have to significantly improve your rank to unlock any skills. Go to main menu party soul voices to manually set up the bonus effects for successful soul voices, but only for the player character. You can choose one of 3 effects per trigger. Oh, dear God. So, for example, when you're drawing with melee, I'm attacking, move in, plus 100% damage, or inflict stagger, or plus 200 TP per hit. Interesting. Okay. So... Elma's, for example... she prompts me... whatever. No point trying to learn this stuff right now. Ah, that is Big Boy. Hi. Hello, sir. You look big and scary. Let's fight you.
I'm attacking. Move in. Now it's my turn. Assault.
Okay.
Move in and do some damage.
There we go. This is Infuriate. Infuriate is a taunt. Okay. Melee attacks was her prompt.
We're gaining ground. I need recovery.
Okay.
I should heal up next. That's it. Melee strikes.
So this is a very
My turn.
active combat system.
Shadow strike. Time to turn the tide.
Yeah, I'm going to need more defenses.
What in blazes?
Whoops.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Ready? Too bad.
Ugh. I'm not doing good with my timing yet.
Split edge.
Ow!
I'm done for.
Yeah, we can just go ahead and respawn now. Interesting. Alright, we're going to leave that alone for now. And we're just going to keep heading to town. Woo! Honestly, it might be doable.
Shall we? Let's engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Shadow. Assault hammer. Now.
There we go. It might be doable if I lay down my chrome armor immediately. Not to mention we just got another whole stat, or a whole nother level under our belts.
Shall we?
Sure, let's do this. Chrome armor. Okay. There we go. Keep going.
I've lost my balance.
Wait, when that that hurt me when it fell? Or was that just the animation for its attack? Okay, Elma, I need you to take this thing's attention. Elma, I need you to break it.
I've lost my balance.
Damn it.
No whining. We're going in.
Come on.
I'm wounded.
Elma, I need you to break it.
Move in. Success. We got him.
Got him. And we got Worm Survival Gear Glove. But only the right one. We're only allowed to have one glove. So as far as these arts go, can we upgrade them? Yes. Yes, we can. Interesting. So we can upgrade Flame Grenade for a considerable extra bit of power. Sure. Why not? And then we could do it again, which doesn't really seem worth the effort. Slit Edge, though, reduced the... What about this chrome armor? How good is the... this gives a higher rank of physical resistance. That is probably worth investing in. Oh, right. I was also going to check the gear. So let's put on a Worm Survival Glove R, which is a unique. Less gravity resistance, but significant improvement. Ooh. Damn, girl. Yeah, you rock that look. That was awesome. Was that it? I don't think that was a unique enemy. Maybe it was. We're still a kilometer away from our city, though. We're still a kilometer away from America! Ooh. This one says it will attack when it notices me. Hello! Let's move out. Good. Got it. Grenade is definitely stronger. Go for the Slit Edge. Okay.
Oh, exhilarating. I'm ready. Slit it, early bird.
Got him. So, the soul voice thing, the timer on them seems like it can be fairly limited.
Upper hand. Slight strength comes from experience.
I'm not used to the timing of it yet. That thing I use to power up my art, is that a value for the entire party? Or is that something... No. Okay, so that is per character. Good to know. Where is the move that is causing the stagger? That seems to be the Shadow Strike. So we want to make sure that that is happening more frequently. Because we definitely want more time to use those effects. Cool. Ooh. Listen to that music. Very interesting. There's treasure up there. I want the treasure. Another storm assault rifle. We're still over half a kilometer away. 3 collectible points up ahead. Oh. It's just another one of those. Ooh. Oh god, there's okay, there's a big scary thing up there that will definitely kill me. So how about falling damage? Nice roll. Doesn't answer my question about falling damage, though. This gives me more of a Metroid vibe than anything else, if I'm being honest. The music and the environment. Hello, friend! There's the Shadow Strike. We stagger. We dropped a flame grenade. I can't apply an aura. Oh wait, I think that might... No, that's probably not an aura. Cool. Oh. Fire! Use your gun! Oh god, I'm down. Alright. I think I need to make the point of actually having, like, more party members. So, my understanding is that to get to the part of the game that actually allows you to, like, fly around with mechs and stuff, which, of course, has always been, like, a significant part of the marketing, my understanding is it's, like, 60 hours into the game. Like, that is not something I'm going to be doing in anything approaching the short term. Which, honestly, I'm fine with. You were still able to make that jump without hurting. Mira must have lower gravity than Earth. That would explain how I can do a standing 3-meter jump.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. We've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
Oh! Well, hello! Are you a good doggo?
Riled.
Or a bad doggo?
You can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
You damn right I'm ready. I've got an awesome looking sleeve on my right arm. Okay. The weapon you use on foot will split between melee and ranged weapons. Melee weapons tend to do more damage per hit. Ranged weapons tend to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. When you use an art, you'll automatically switch over to the weapon that art is associated with. Your melee weapon for melees, arts in your ranged for ranged art weapons. Got it? Secondary cooldown. Arts which are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding will continue their cooldown even after they're ready to use. This is called secondary cooldown. Arts with a full secondary cooldown will have a greatly increased effect. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that is something I had not noticed at all. So, secondary cooldown is... There we go. One down. Alright, need you to focus on me as well. Let's activate some armor, since I'm going to be tanking. Go for the slit edge. Keep applying the gun. A secondary cooldown is a fascinating concept. Gotcha. So there's a primary cooldown and then there's a charge.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. Right,
I like my avatar.
who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
No, I'm an amnesiac protagonist. I'm not allowed to get my memory back until it's narratively convenient. A worm survival shirt. Ooh, you don't say. Ooh. What the hell is that? Yeah, that's not really helpful. Woo! Vespers, huh?
Now,
Boom. At some point, I'm going to have to load up the tips menu and do a bunch of reading.
Destroyed. Move in and strike. Ready? Too bad.
There we go. Soul challenge met.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Okay.
See how you like this? I have to hold out. I should heal me.
Ah, damn it.
Spectacularly done. Nice work.
I'm getting caught off guard way too frequently by these button challenges. But recuperate sounds like a healing art. Boost evasion continuously restores HP. You are damn right I want that. Alright, that's enough rolling around out here. Let's actually get the story advanced and let's take a look at this city. Hello!
Thanks.
Oh, hello. You must be the new friend that Colonel Alma mentioned in her report. Having just woken up after all of it that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great work you guys did killing the monsters that were causing all that trouble. But until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Dude, we're setting up on a completely alien world, okay? I can forgive having to use an elevator. It's not really an issue. That's the call button. Alright, let's take a look at this town. Hello. I like your pants, Elma. Give me your pants.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
Los Angeles Nuevo.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira. Come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain.
This is a pretty impressive habitat, though.
For us.
60%? Is that what that says, maybe?
Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Alright, game. You have my attention. I can't wait. Yeah, definitely save. I want this game to completely blow me away. I want this game to blow me away so much that I am left angry and upset that it never was available to me sooner.
Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
What kind of a population are we talking about here, Elma? Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands? Give me some sense of scale. The space certainly seems big enough to easily accommodate the low thousands.
This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members.
Not bad.
These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago, ma'am.
brothers and sisters, I stand here truly humbled and grateful.
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
Hello.
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Yeah.
Introductions.
Who are
Irina
these?
Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech.
That really seems like a problem you should really nip in the bud.
Call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel.
So that's what you call it, huh? The skeleton crew?
Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Okay. Chapter 1. New Los Angeles. Nice robot. Well, mech, I should say. Solid 4.5 meters tall, by my estimate. Oh? This package was meant to go to Blade Tower. It's only the biggest building in town, so I don't know how you could mess that up. Hello.
Wow, let's see.
I heard gunshots and some sort of dying wail from the other side of the west gate. Guess one of the teams must have been fighting with an indigen? I really hope they finally took out the aggressive indigens that have been causing problems just outside the city. Because if that's the case, we should be able to reopen the west gate soon.
Sir.
Yeah, this gate's been out of commission at the moment. Busted servos or something. Anyway, if you got business on the other side, you're gonna have to, it's gonna have to wait. Definitely a very different vibe from the music. Oh, looks like you're having trouble. You're not doing a very good job of landing. You really need to disengage your acceleration. You are a terrible driver. Even, perhaps especially considering it's an emergency situation. That was absolutely terrible. Your face reminds me of Mumkar.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Wow, you very easily could have killed that man.
And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Find out how old Lynn is. Yeah. Oh. So I can look skeptical to find out how old Lynn is, and I can look worried to find out what happened. I'm a lot more concerned with the issue of the exhaust than who we are putting to work in areas they are competent in a new Earth colony. That is not an issue at the moment.
Yeah. Well, that, doesn't usually happen.
I would certainly hope
You know
not.
It doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
Not if you're going to be the one driving it. I saw how you drive, and it terrifies
Alright,
me.
Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it.
What the hell? Okay, that is just...
Land!
incredibly... You're asking that man to expose himself to a lot of exhaust. You can change active party composition from main menu active members. There you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party or swap them around. Please note that there are times when you will not be able to change party. Oh, okay. That is a lot of party members. So Lynn is a shield trooper. And I can alter who is the controlled character. Good to know. So our class is something I actually have the ability to change, or... Oh. Okay, so it's a tree of different classes that I can gain the ability to unlock. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating. And if I look, for example, at Elma's, I don't think I can change their stuff at all. Alright, fair enough. Let's just keep focusing on main story for now. Hello. By the way, for everything that we see today, for everything we see in this open world, I want to make this very clear to you. This came out before Breath of the Wild. Much of the technology that is used in Breath of the Wild's open world had its foundations set here in Xenoblade Chronicles X.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it.
Yes, please provide me with context.
New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
Okay.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of this city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it.
Oh my god, we brought palm trees.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
I'd like to point out no one is respecting the flashing red stoplight.
The best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district.
Oh, it's actually pretty nice. Oh my god, they even have a cathedral.
Plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Okay.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs.
Really? They don't handle that in the industrial area?
rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Honestly, not too bad for a colony ship.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we'd better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
Okay.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Yeah, let's actually focus on moving the story forward. We can get more information on the setting, we can get more information on the actual gameplay features. So when they say the road on the left, do they mean this whole road here? It certainly looks big enough to be right. Hello, Regina. Yes. Sure, let's inquire. We sell strange and unusual stuff my husband picks up out on the job. He's a Pathfinder, so he's always finding crazy space junk and whatnot. I don't have anything to show you right now, unfortunately, but check back later. He should be back in a little while with a new haul that'll blow your bottle sacks clear off, or whatever that said. Text is honestly kind of small for me. I don't presume that there's any way to scale that. We can adjust the brightness level a little bit. Those all look fine. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you actually can set it to Japanese. Cool. We'll stick with English for now. The Xenoblade series has never given me a reason to doubt how good the English voice acting can be. Any blade can use that terminal there to purchase new weapons and protective gear. Alright, people. Remember that each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence upon our shoulders. Excuse me. Woo!
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Okay, I can frown and say nothing or ask about registration. Let's ask about that.
I think I can answer that one.
Hello.
You must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi.
Miss Coop. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat.
Anything about today's flight I should know?
Yes, she screwed up on her engineering and may have very easily killed a man.
Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Helma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here.
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Please do, and I will have a sip of mine. Green tea with lemon today. Very pleasant. So, anybody gonna say anything, or are we all just gonna stand around? All right. Oh.
Introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as captain of the White Whale. Now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
Fair enough.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see.
Yeah, I am clearly not qualified to this.
A lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Okay, ask how we ended up on Mira. Ask for more information about Blade, or ask about registration. Let's ask about Blade first. That seems the more pertinent piece of information.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization.
I would assume so.
In space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Okay,
so you're the Civil Service Agency.
Pulled from the coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this.
Ooh.
The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew and maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira.
Okay, that's a problem.
What I don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
I mean, to be fair, though, like, if you found the life hold tomorrow, do you have anywhere near the kind of infrastructure you would need in order to handle a massive population increase? Alright, let's ask more about how we got here.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
Yikes.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus. And no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Mm-hmm.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, to find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
That is a ridiculously big ship.
Well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed.
That's what I don't get. That's what I find sus.
For worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state.
Mm-hmm.
Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
But you've only been down here for 2 months. Surely you're still working in order to create a scenario where you have renewable resources.
Yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health.
Fair enough.
All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand.
Honestly, I do exactly the same.
Survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
And they would definitely have to make sure that they check any genetic or otherwise congenital issues in the population.
Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
All right. Chapter 1, Story Mission. Take a guided tour of the Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma and learn more about life as a member of Blade. And then apparently they'll hand me $5,000. See, why can't my real life have missions like that? Press X to display the navigation panel on the bottom right of the screen. This will show the objectives of your currently tracked mission, etc. Track missions from main menu missions. You can press left and right to toggle the navigation panel's category. Categories unlocked as you advance through the main story. Okay. Cool. Cool. The music is chill in a very different kind of way than Xenoblade music usually is chill. Alright, we can't use that. There's a lot that's blocked off until we advance the main story more. So we're going to focus on that. The more stuff we unlock, the more things I can do.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that scale. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
Okay, we have a mech fetishist in our party. That's probably fine. I can ask what a skell is, or I can geek out and gaze longingly at the skell. You know what? My character is a nerd.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations.
Oh, the Transformers.
Dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over?
Okay, no.
You know what I'm talking about.
Actually,
I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction.
Oh god, she actually is a mech fetishist. Oh dear god. I thought I was making a joke. I might have actually underestimated her degree of mech fetishism.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you.
They're
New LA
beautiful.
went from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast, without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons.
Fair enough.
A precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
Okay.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
Gotcha.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Okay.
Good call. Let's head on over.
Do. Woo! 3-meter vertical jump. Woo! So this is our quest log, huh?
This is Mission Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post.
Is this where all the quests are going to come from, or am I going to have to wander around to get my side quests?
So the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Okay.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Hey.
How in the heck is that supposed to pull off this job by myself? It's madness! Madness! Hey, you want to come along and help? So the scout console, which is over here.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the scout console. You know, to get tougher.
Yes, because this game does actually have multiplayer.
Quickly realize
Interestingly.
how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills.
Mm-hmm.
This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sort of. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Well, maybe I'm an idiot and a crazy person.
Pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
We'll get to play with that more shortly. For the time being, our focus is going to be this. Alright, so I have magical hover boots that let me stand on top of cars. Good to know. Alright, people, remember that each of us bears the weight of humanity's very existence upon our shoulders. Hello? This is the terminal I found earlier, so I assume this is where I purchase weapons and armor.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie. Most Blade members face danger on a daily basis.
Yes.
Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell?
God, that's gotta be expensive as hell.
Huh? Oh, right, the torque. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Okay.
Hey!
Woo! Yeah, this planet has to have lower gravity than Earth to jump like that. I'm trying to go to it. If I had to throw out a wild guess, I would say it's 0.8 Gs
When we come here,
or
make sure
lower.
to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here.
Ah, Commander Vandam, of course.
They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
Okay.
And that about does it for our tour.
So I assume that, like, I'd come here to check in after, like, finishing a main chapter
You can't
quest?
wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that.
You have specifically not shown me anything about how anyone else in this city
Secretary
lives.
Nagi will be waiting.
Although I have to admit, just handing me $5,000 is pretty convincing. Gameplay tips. You've just woken up, so you must be feeling a little hazy. If you're confused about anything, you can check the tips. I bet you'll find some info there that'll be relevant to your situation. Treat them as your basic textbook for surviving on Mira. Let's see how many tips I've actually already unlocked. See if it's going to be worth just reading them as they pop up. Oh, dear God. Oh my God. I'm sorry, did that say effects of rainbows? Okay, there are tips here for a lot of stuff I do not need. Like, I do not think at this point in the game I needed to know the effect that rainbows have on battle. All of that stuff I will probably just read on my own time, honestly. Woo! Oh, damn. You can really just parkour around very effectively, huh? Oh, excuse me, sorry. Sorry, got stuck. Woo! Woo! Well, I suppose I better join Blade, otherwise I think this will turn into a farming simulator. Ooh, sci-fi space colony farming sim.
Honey, we're home.
That'd be interesting.
Very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Alright.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course. And I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
Okay, so quick question. In the event that I try this, and it's absolutely not for me, what's the process for backing out? But, yeah, we're gonna do it. I've already got a badass-looking arm.
Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. We'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Lynn, are you ever going to get me that tea? I really want that tea.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment.
Very well.
We decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira.
Sounds reasonable.
Data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass.
Oh,
As
okay.
you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks.
Yes.
We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
Oh, that's cool.
Better as far as I'm concerned.
So, one of my primary missions is going to be to set a probe in every one of these areas.
Vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Okay.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment.
Okay.
Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Sounds reasonable.
East of the city.
In that case, we can take the east gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Wilma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe.
Sounds like fun to me. Install the data probe at the Frontier Nav site and complete your training, which will reward me with a bunch of probes. Whatever those are. Chapter 2, The New Frontier. Cool. So, let's check that mission board. I am curious what sort of stuff is there.
Assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Suggest it was you and Elma, or suggest it was a rear grant. Well, we were definitely on the west side, and Elma didn't seem to know about it, so definitely wasn't us.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwen?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Look, you ladies can do what you want. I want to go click on some things. I think it's very important that I be given the opportunity to click on some things. This is Eleonora, Blade Support Team, here to tell you that the segment feature of your map is now available for use. It's displayed on your handheld comm device, and it is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure where you are or what to do. Oh? How do you mean? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a big map. So, if this is the entire size of NLA, then just one of these sectors is roughly the size of one of the entire districts. Yeah, that's a really, really big map. But first things first. Here. No, that's the armory terminal. The mission board was here. So, what sort of stuff do we have here? Well, it doesn't matter because we can't use it. Which means I assume we can't use the scout console. Yep. There is a small container, though. I'm going to loot. Administrative District Survey Rate 1.56%. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, no. Oh, God, there's so many things to find. Surely they can't all just be, like, collectibles, right? I am generally more fond of instrumental to lyrical music. But that's not to say that I cannot absolutely fall in love with a game that makes good use of lyrical music.
Yeah.
The World Ends With You, fantastic game series, loved that. That's all about, like, lyrical music. All sorts of interesting stuff. So, I am going to hit the East Gate, but... oh, God, that's a long way down. Yeah, we're not gonna go there right now. Yeah, let's just head out of the city. And then once I am out the gate... I think I will take a quick break, since I've been at this now for about 2 hours. Actually, just over 2 hours by the time I get out. It really does not feel like it. I can tell you that.
What?
Yeah.
Excuse me. I think I'll drop a manual save as well. Okay. Come on. Yep, let's head out now. Whee! I think Xenoblade Chronicles X was one of the first, like, truly seamless open-world games of the new era, actually. Alright. Well, we are out of the East Gate. And this is where I'm going to take a quick break. So, turn off the microphone here. And I will be back in a few minutes. Probably less than... it'll be less than 5 minutes. Okay. Back on now. Grab myself a cucumber to snack on. You'll have to indulge me on this one. Alright. Let's go fight the enemies. We're mostly just going to let the computer players figure this out. That is really, really tasty. Interesting. There's a big thing here. Clearly something that we placed. I don't think I want to push that enemy right now.
Let's see what we've got.
I don't want to do anything too crazy until I finish up this, until I finish up this delicious cucumber.
Spectacularly done. Nice work.
Cool. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of much higher level enemies up there. You know what? Why the hell not?
I'm ready to buckle down.
You won't beat me.
Shadow strike.
Fire carnival!
Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Flame grenade. That's it. Melee strikes.
Pendant down. Weaken them and lay it.
This'll work like a charm.
Split edge.
That's it. Melee strikes.
Whoa. Okay. Recuperate. Oh, right. Recuperate isn't an instant heal. It's a, Right.
Move in and do some damage.
Not an instant heal. It's a regeneration effect. So at this point, we just really need to take this guy down.
That's your chance. Fire on them to topple them.
Let's get the chrome armor.
I'll take them down.
There we go.
Gaining ground. I need recovery.
Pendant down. Weaken them and lay it.
Shadow strike.
Go for the taunt.
Charm.
And assault hammer, which I did not succeed on the button press, but we still managed to do the follow-up grenade and topple it. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was pretty good as far as the fight goes. Oh, there's another collectible down here. These things look tough. Let's move in. And flame grenade. Yep. To complete the soul challenge. Go back to my gun. Not bad. This is quite tasty. So this is the East Gate, BC. Whatever that is. BCs seem to be basically a rest area. Ooh. We're actually pretty close to our objective now, but I can't help but notice there are some more collectibles over here. And I do love well, that's a big guy. Yeah, we're definitely not fiddling with that. Until I'm done eating this cucumber. We'll just run around, taking the occasional bites. This game is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Something flying over there. It must be absolutely enormous. I'm probably going to be going for 5 or more hours playing this today, honestly. And then I will most likely stream it again tomorrow evening or afternoon as well. But I'm too lazy to manually copy over the stream details. But it's easy to, with one button, copy the details of a stream that's already been done. So, you know, I'll schedule tomorrow's stream once I'm done for today. I think that'll give me a good sense of scope. Let's recuperate. Let's go for the slit edge. Complete the soul challenge. Rank up. Cool. So what exactly does Lynn do? Lynn, the shield trooper. You... have a thermal resistance skill. I attack with a lot of extra damage against toppled targets. A move that can inflict topple. And deal thermal damage. What is TP? That's what I don't fully grasp at this point. In the system tips, does it actually just define these things? Okay, but what the hell is TP? Oh. Maximum TP value. Is TP a thing?
I'm ready to buckle down. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. I'll stagger them. Move in and do some damage. Flame grenade! Ready? Too bad!
Is TP my experience, maybe? I don't fully grasp it.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. See how you like this? Shadow strike.
I really don't quite fully... No, my TP's going up during battle.
We're gaining ground. I need recovery.
Wait, is it actually TP?
Neutralized. Nice work.
Is that how it works? Is TP just the measure of how long it takes until your next level? Wouldn't really make sense because there's a max TP. Okay. Yeah, I really don't get it at this point. Alright, well, cucumber's done. I can take a drink of my tea. Let's move over here and see what's up with this big boy. There. Something I can more easily snack on as this keeps going.
What the hell happened here?
Well, if you look to your left, you'll notice a giant freaking monster. See?
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Yeah, probably.
Unless
Unless... what?
this is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right?
Sure.
Find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago. But it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
Well, can you tell me what the hell any of that means, please?
The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in the area. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when they find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns.
So that's the level you're referring to, then.
Serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Well, we can't just leave it here. Maybe we could call one of those people who, you know, has a giant, heavily armed mech. You know, have one of them come deal with this. Maybe from the air, where it would be impossible for it to hit them.
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
You have a Monado hair accessory.
Push it, okay?
That's actually adorable.
If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Alright, fair enough. Let's have our first boss battle. Engaging a tyrant is no small task. It's important to equip your best before charging in, so double check all weapons and gear. Oh, and make sure your arts are ready and leveled up, okay? That's the first step to becoming a combat master. Alright. Yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, I've got about the best I can do there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I never did get a left sleeve. Elma, you're fine with your iron blades. You've got... Nope, that's weaker. There's nothing you have to wear on your head. Screw it. Wear that. And Lynn. We don't really have anything to put on you. No, you're pretty well set. Can check our arts, though. Let's start with Lynn. Once again, being able to topple and taunt is really good. Let's try and focus on reducing that cooldown. And then this... There we go. Also can topple Elma. Interesting. Increases damage dealt from behind. Let's go with being able to inflict a debuff. Level that up. And then on to my skills. How long does the taunt affect? Well, we basically got Lynn, who's going to be in a much better position to tank than I am. Yeah, we can immediately take a lot of time off the cooldown of Assault Hammer. And while we're at it, we'll just throw some extra points into that. Alright, that should be good. What level is this thing? That's what I don't know yet. Destroying appendages. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies. Reducing the appendage health to 0 will destroy it. You can change the part you aim at with R plus What is that? R plus Y or A? Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in the battle spoils. Oh! Okay. Alright. So... that's body. Let's go with the armor on Lynn. Okay, leg. Yes. Yes, we are going to specifically target that leg. There we go. Let's take this thing down. Take out the leg. Alright, it's toppled. Bunch of extra damage. There we go. Good. Okay. That's head. Horn. Okay. Well, it's dead.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe.
Sweet.
If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site.
Okay.
It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn.
Did we drag this whole thing out here?
Cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth.
This seems like the sort of thing that would be more efficient to have skells planting.
First, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run.
Again, that seems like it would be more practical to trust this duty to
Why
skells.
don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
Hell yeah. Or suggest no, of course I'm gonna do it. With my awesome right arm.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
Damn, these things go deep. I thought maybe it would go down like a foot or something. But this does make sense.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
Okay.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
Alright, so what do we get for this? We get Advanced Survival Footwear. Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites for short, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to the main mini-map segments to see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe placement spots. I'm Lau, a Pathfinder. If we're going to grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier Nav probe site and press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. And now all that's left is to report back to base. But first, I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that usually best engaged with a skell. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tyrant, is pretty risky. So be careful about such things in the future, okay? Ooh. Segment Reshawn shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. There is a segment recon task still to address at your current location. A yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as the segment marker. The segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to main menu map segments and then select the segment to press icon too small for me to see from here to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as blue hexagonal areas even when you're outside their borders. Okay. So... interesting. So there's alien wreckage to the southeast. I wouldn't mind finding some alien wreckage. You look like experience. Fight me. Cool. And grenade. Okay. Okay, I guess that's not an aura. Level up. Hello, sir. Boom. I noticed that I fill up a good portion of their health bar with pink, and then it drains down.
These barren winds are not very compatible with my hair.
I don't know if that's purely aesthetic or if that actually indicates something. Let's get him.
Let's tear off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. I appreciate that. I'll stagger them.
Boom.
Flame grenade.
Take him down. Lynn, you need some armor. Switch to my gun. Not bad. Can we get our second cooldown on Slit Edge? Boom. Okay. I think I just ranked up my Drifter class, I guess. Wait, when the player avatar reaches the maximum rank in their current class, you'll be able to change their class to a more advanced one. Okay. So, I think I can actually do that now. Yeah, I have gained the maximum rank in this class. So, I could go Commando. Choose this rank, choose this route if you want to rack up damage. If Focuses on skillful application of damage buffs and provides bonuses to melee accuracy, ranged accuracy, and evasion. Striker, choose this route if you want to go in guns blazing. Mixes offensive and defensive arts and provides HP and melee attack bonuses. Well balanced and suited for beginners. That's a longsword and assault rifle. Commando is dual swords and dual guns. Enforcer is knife and a ray gun. Choose this route if you want to provide support from afar. Offers many ranged arts and bonuses to ranged attack and potential. Tricky to master and suited for professionals. Honestly, I would really like to focus on that, I think. Thing is, I don't believe I have any ray guns. So... Oh dear God. Harridan the Territorial. Alright, we got Giant Monkey here. So, as far as map goes, this is actually, like, across the water, it looks like. Still, let's give it a look. Woo! Oh no, that's like way up on cliffs on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, that's not gonna be practical at all. Do I have a button to quickly open the map? Not that I can see. I don't think there is any way... Well, I don't know. It might just be here-ish? I see something yellow on my mini-map. That might be what I'm looking for. Then again, the icon on the map might not have actually referred to a specific location whatsoever, merely indicating that there is a thing that can be found and it happens to be in this location. Yeah, because that is strictly outside of my sector. So if I were a game designer, I would put whatever is in this sector that's interesting up on those cliffs. So I think that's what I'm going to assume happened. Do I have any way to fast travel? None that I can see. Maybe that's a feature I will unlock later? Okay. Well, no reason not to hunt the local wildlife, I guess. What is this? Hello.
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead.
I've got cover fire.
Come on in. And we break, and we topple, and we do the soul challenge. And we go in with the slit. Fatigue is a good way to do this. Okay. Oof, that one was too fast. Okay. Not bad. Okay. Right, I did get some new pants, didn't I? Advanced survival footgear, which requires level 8. Okay. There's a lot of cases of the same type of enemy being found at very different levels. Interesting. Okay. These guys don't have icons, so they're not gonna try and kill me if I just go past them. What on earth? Just look at the size of that damn thing. Alright. We should really focus on getting back, though. Excuse me. Woo! There's the Angie monkey. The animation on Angie monkey is beautiful looking now. Okay, yeah, let's not mess around with level 24 enemies right now. Okay, okay. Angie monkey goes all the way up there. Do not anger Angie monkey. It's always a damn monkey, isn't it? You though. Wouldn't mind fighting you. Okay. Very good. Now you're taunted. Now we break. And now we flame grenade. Okay, we got a second one. Chrome on myself. Activate. Oh dear God. Okay, so, I'm dead. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, let's just head back to town. We'll just continue to advance the main story. We'll gain more resources, we'll gain more power. I can buy a ray gun and start focusing on commando a bit. See what I can unlock through there. I've found multiple times in RPGs that if you're having a lot of trouble with the situation, a lot of times manually taking control of support and healing duties is enough to result in victory. That happened to me a lot in Xenoblade 1. The first time I played, I never actually got really good at the combat. So when things got super tough, I would just control Charlotte and manage all the healing. And the fact that I'm saying that I was using Charlotte, I think that alone gives you a good indication of how much I never mastered the combat. But surely I can do better here. Oh, that's a good stretch. Hello.
Commander Vader.
Ooh.
Well, now, look what the...
I guess that's our Van Dam for the day.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less.
Well, yeah.
That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Thank you, sir. I'm very curious how game progression works in this game.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Hi, I'm Quill. I have amnesia. I'm badass.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow?
Fair enough.
Not much for conversation, are you?
No, I'm
You
not.
haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
So what are divisions?
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions.
Okay.
Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission.
My initial thought is that's, excuse me, exactly what I want to be doing.
Get your ass, it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
Mm-hmm.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Yes.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division.
Okay.
Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers.
Okay.
Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats.
Okay.
But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast anything with moves.
Alright.
You got your reclaim.
Salvage Corps, I bet.
You're in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale.
Okay.
Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable.
Very good point.
Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing
Ooh.
back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it.
That sounds pretty cool, too.
It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Mm-hmm.
Next, alright, Prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever.
Okay.
We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen.
Yes, you're going to have to set up industrial scale production.
We have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters.
Mm-hmm.
All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Okay.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone
Okay.
with a charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions.
Okay.
Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunting.
I like either surveyors or curators most.
That's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. Alright, you ready to choose?
I'm going to follow my impulse, and I'm going to go along with the curators.
Yeah, and
I'd love to be on the first contact lines. Alright, so Pathfinders, Interceptors, Harriers, Reclaimers, Curators. Curators are charged with scouting unexplored territories and collecting materials found there. Or Pathfinders. I mean, I'm going to be placing data probes like a lunatic no matter what I do. So, I think I'm going to take the Curators.
Then it's settled?
Yep, I'm good.
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
I see you don't stand on ceremony.
I know you're gonna do great.
Thank you. I appreciate your support.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Okay.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You
That
think they
is
can run,
concerning.
or at least run away.
Alright, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course.
Cool.
Let's move out.
Roger that.
Alright. Chapter 3, search for Nelson's missing team in southeast Primordia. And we'll give you $20,000 if you do it. Chapter 3, Builders of a Legacy. You're officially a Blade now. Congrats! Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, mission control, and more. Some services are still off-limit at the moment, but we'll get back to those later. Ever wish you could zip straight back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. It allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any Frontier Nav sites that have been data probes installed. Just access the map to use it. Arms manufacturers, or AMs, support us from the sidelines by developing new weaponry and gear, and by utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make new gear. Missions. Missions complete duties and requests received directly from the conserved parties or via mission control. They are divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. These missions advance the game's main story. You can accept these in the Blades Barracks. Affinity missions. These missions heavily feature your team members. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Normal missions. Mostly requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them wherever you see the relevant icon. Basic missions. Simple tasks like defeating enemies or collecting items. You can accept up to 20 from mission control. Okay. Blade reports. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents on Mira use to share useful information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of the map screen to confirm the segment recon objective and do your best to resolve it. Okay. Let's go see if I can get a ray gun. So, your basic fetch and kill quests are accepted from the terminal, but your more nuanced quests are accepted just from whoever. Interesting. Hello. Do you see anything troubling you? Okay. Cool. So you've got an icon. How to switch between night and day. So it provides an update on affinity. What is this building? Understand you applied the blade. Okay, arms manufacturers are based in here. Okay. Cool. And what is troubling you? Alright. That all sounds pretty awesome. I want a ray gun. But also, let's check these. Oh, dear God. Holy crap. Okay. Sure. That requires level 11. So let's not do that for right now. Alright, cool. So, how's the squad console work? We still don't know. Cool. Okay, I thought the... Ah, no, there's the arms alley. Perfect. Hello there, everybody. I would like a ray gun. Investing Miranium in AM's development is one way of interacting with them. Contributing enough will increase their corporate level, bringing new products to their lineup. Another way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to upgrade the battle traits of your gear. Doing this requires material salvage from enemies. One more way of interacting with AMs is by contracting them to engineer augments for inserting into empty slots on your gear. Okay. Additionally, if you have augments you're no longer using, you can dismantle them to get back materials and precious resources. But not Miranium. You can also interact with AMs by contracting them to create powerful gear for you that is not ordinarily available in the shop. This requires materials, precious resources, and Miranium. This is too many things. I literally could not tell you what was in the first 2 tutorials here. You can't drop this many tutorials on a person in one menu screen simultaneously. It is effectively useless. Materials required to upgrade battle traits or engineer augments can be set for tracking on the navigation panel. Okay. Furthermore, enemies from which the necessary materials may be salvaged will be marked with the tracking icon. Good. I have no idea what anything here does now. Congratulations. I want to get a ray gun. Can you make me a ray gun? No. Basically, I can't. Okay. So this is all stuff I could research how to get. Oh, dear God. Okay. Okay. So I don't actually have any of this Mira stuff to put in here now. So what I need is the shop terminal. Yes, I want to buy ray guns. None of them are available. Oh, no, wait. I think they are. I think it's red because it's not something I can use in my current class. So... This one has the highest power rating. So we're going to purchase that. And... now we will go ahead and change my class. So we're going with the Enforcer. Yes. Class is more advanced than the Drifter can learn skills, which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allows you to master that class's weapons. Mastering a class's weapons allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts, even when using a different class. Okay. Cool. Then the next thing I need to do is adjust my gear. So I am going to give you this storm ray gun, which I guess I didn't actually need to do. Honestly, yeah, just auto set. Look at that weapon. That is really cool. So, as far as arts go, I now have Beam Barrage. Deals 50% more damage when you have an aura active. Okay. That's not really going to be all that useful right now. Am I able to access other parts of the city right now? Okay, there's actually a couple quests that I can accept, and it is kind enough to mark those on my map, as well as multiple quests in the commercial district. And some basic stuff. Alright, so first things first, let's get the missions here in this district. Woo! You must learn the mechanical field skill to recover this treasure. Interesting. Whoosh! Whoosh! That is a big, giant gun, and I cannot wait to use it. Okay. Here's the quest. It's Quill, right? Yes, it is. Been looking for you. The name's Christy, with K. Operations Officer for Frontier Nav. Nav agresses, I bring you up to the whole Frontier Nav deal. Good? Yes. I'll listen to what you have to say. Like your curiosity, always remember that Frontier Nav connects us to the land, and like the rest of Mira, it takes dedication and curiosity to really understand. So in the first lesson, there are several different types of data probes that can be installed at Frontier Nav probe placement sites. It's vital that you keep the desired application in mind because each of the probes yields different effects. What's more, placing the exact same type and grade of data probe in neighboring sites will amplify the effects of each probe. Now, I could stand here and make you listen to a long, drawn-out explanation, but I think it's better if you just try out one for yourself. Okay. Data probe you installed out there? Yes, I do remember. You want me to go install a probe there? Uh-huh. I know how to get to it. Head out there and install a probe at each site, okay? I don't just want any probes installed there. You'll need to change them to be the same type. Okay. Fair enough. I do have unused probes, right? I do not. Alright, she's giving me mining probes. Main menu, map, frontier nav. You can check the status of data probes currently installed at FN sites and swap them as well. Okay. So, map. Oh dear God, there's, what, 8 pages of this? You can check the placement of your data probes and swap them out for other types as needed via the Frontier Nav system. Select LNR to switch. Data probes can be installed at FN sites and are an integral part of the expanding Frontier Nav network. Once you've installed a data probe at FN site, you can periodically receive resources and cash from it. Also check the details of that FN site via the Frontier Nav. Data probes come in many flavors, each with different effects and capabilities. Swapping one for another may grant you some other benefits. To swap a data probe, visit an FN site you've already installed with the probe and press A. Whenever you come across a new type of data probe, take the time to revisit your FN site info and see if it makes sense to replace any of your previously installed probes with a more efficient model. So there is no probe there. But what I can do is put in a mining probe. Mines precious resources in Miranium. The amount mined depends on both the grade of the probe and the output of the Frontier Nav probe site. Okay. So we're going to put that in there. And we also need to place a probe here. And then do a thing there as well. In order to complete this quest. So next up, about 1 kilometer away, is another quest in this area. Whoosh! Oh. No, that's the quest I'm already on. Okay, and a rather urgent request. Running this request through official channels and all that. I'm so sorry. There's just no time. I'm desperate at this point, and I'll literally take any help I can get. Okay, just tell me what it is you want done. Yeah, I'm listening. Just tell me. Deliver some supplies to a blade team in the field. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in scales. I tend to head up a lot of important projects, okay? There's a team that's been really nice to me, asked me to bring supplies so they can do field repair of their scales. Apparently something called a whimsical Dungil attacked them after they left on a mission. Now they're stranded out there. Pride myself on customer service, but me wandering around outside the city is just... no, bad idea. Bad idea. Okay. Yeah, I got it. You want me to bring them some stuff. Okay. Sure. So, as far as normal missions go... And this is where I can check my missions. We're going to focus on the probe thingy for now. So the other 2 quests in town... no, there's 4... there's 2 in the industrial district and 2 in the commercial district. Fair enough. Can I just fast travel there? Not really. I've never actually been there, but... we can go south from here to pick up the basic missions in the industrial district, and then take the highway over to the other areas. Hello. I really want to get out in the field and test out this ray gun. Alright, so what do you need? You want 1,300 units of miranium. Okay. And what about you? You want 700 units. So I need a total of 2,000 units for these two. And the commercial district is up here. So we can easily reach that real quick. I am a completionist. And I feel that being a completionist with this game might prove to be a truly stupid idea. Hello, Justin! Oh, we got a scene. Ha! This car yours, buddy? Then it's your own fault. Blades ain't around to park here, see? Well. I heard rumors there were ruffians going around hounding Blades, and now here you are. This is my lucky day. Let me guess. You rocket scientists used to be Blades yourselves, right? But something set you off, so you left to form this gang. How pathetic. And here I was thinking you'd be something special, when you're just a common pack of thugs. It's almost disappointing. Got a big mouth, Pipsqueak, but it would look better if I knocked out a few teeth. Please, I've no interest in low-level chumps like you. I fear I'm something of a traditionalist, you see. Either give me a great evil worthy of facing justice, or don't waste my time. Enough with the fancy talk. Put up your dukes before I end you. Oh, I wholly encourage you to try. But be warned, agents of swift justice always step forth after a chump drops a cheesy line like that. Yes, we shall step forth. See? More Blades? Psst, this was supposed to be an unfair fight. Why are you whistling out on us like this? Got lucky today, Blade. Might not be so lucky tomorrow if you get my drift. Come on, boys, let's make like bananas and split. Whew. Thank you. I think you just saved my teeth. I heard talk about a gang that was causing mischief around here, so I decided to take a look. And believe you me, I didn't need to look for very long. But alas, those ruffians saw fit to wreck my ride. I'm at a bit of a loss about what to do about that. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's pretty thoughtful. Anyone ever tell you that you're perfect protagonist material? You know, I have heard that. Always been enamored with that classic morality tale, you know? Heroine meets evildoer and beats the stuffing out of him. Oh, I almost forgot. My name is Justin, and I'm a Blade. It's good to meet you. And you're Quill, huh? Well, you've got yourself a new fan, Quill. Since you seem to be cut from the cloth of a heroine, think you could help me find some replacement parts for my poor car? With the right parts, I'll have it repaired in no time. I'll just stay here and think of some heroic questions for you while you're gone. Look forward to it. Alright, you need some specific part from a dude thing, I guess. Well, sure, I'm definitely a hero. Like the cut of your jib. Takes that sort of determination to tackle each new evil that arises. In any case, just what I needed to hear a pair of I need radiators. Cool. Good luck with that, sir. And one more quest over here. Hello, Coco. Hello, Joe.
Now what?
Man to know why there's no espresso. Am I destined to be a Karen? Of course not. Yeah, I can help you with machines. What do you need? You need new parts for your espresso machines, huh? Okay. Cool. Alright, I guess I already have the parts. Yes, I have the pipes you need, apparently. I am a hero. Sure, I'll accept your thank you latte. Where are you getting the milk? The last time... Okay. So... Cool. I was able to help a coffee shop. I am the world's greatest hero. Actually, given the number of limited number of people here, I might actually already qualify as this world's greatest hero. Hello. Sure. Anything interesting you have to say? This game front loads with so much information. Wait, is this quest still on? Like, I've got something marked on my map as complete. Can I jump a truck? Yeah, I should not be able to do that. I should not be able to jump over an entire truck. Jump the crosswalk! Oh, that was a bad idea. Ow. Well, the important thing... Oh, these are solar panels. This is part of your power production. Well, apparently this quest... Oh, no, this is still related to Joe. Alright. Hey, Joe, we're coming to get ya. Wha-boom! Damn, good landing. That's pretty sweet. Ah, the cathedral. Joe, you alright? Ask Joe how someone can even break a favor. Or console her by saying we've all broken freezers. Okay. Apparently I have something else you need, I guess. Just got a call from my boss. Coco's got to be pretty bad. Oh my god. No, you're going to be fine. Oh my god, calm down. Look, I got the fuel tanks. Seriously. Just calm down. Look, I know that you've been through probably one of the most traumatic experiences imaginable in the last 2 months, but that's no reason to be, insane. Keep your device far, far away from this girl. Oh no, she destroys everything she touches. Coco, have you come to calm her down after this? Aww. Sweet, I get $5,000 for this. Also, heart glasses? Alright, we finished the quest. We are now 2% done with the commercial district. Oh dear God. I just got ran over. Okay, fashion gear. I want my heart glasses. Give me my heart glasses. Hell yeah. Look at that. Now that is fashion. Alright, good. Now that I finally got myself a pair of shades, I am finally cool enough to head out there and do this mission. So this is my objective. We're going to be heading northwest. And hold on. Turn on my tracking for the professional. Yes, track that. Perfect. Alright, let's go. Hello. Also, apparently I'm just, like, fighting a bunch of stuff, so... Yep, just go with the ray gun. Okay, cool. Level up. Not bad. Oh god, we pulled in the other thing too. That is a problem. Oh, recuperate takes TP. Okay. Nope, we got 2 of them. Okay, new plan. New plan. New plan. The new plan is I run far away from this. Cool. Hello, sir. Whoops. There we go. There we go. So, alright, so TP actually is used for some arts. But it's generated it functions differently than most other, like, resource systems in games that I'm familiar with. Interesting. Ow! Elma! Come on. Protect yourself. Elma's down. Ouch. I don't think I have any way to revive you. Okay, new plan. Retreat! Retreat like a coward!
I'm not afraid to do this alone.
Woo! Bye, everybody! This is your problem now! Alright.
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead. Target inside. Shadow strike. Side flash.
Yeah, let's target the tail. This is such an involved game. Significantly more so than I had expected.
Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike. Side flash. Slit edge. That's it. Melee strikes.
Come on, keep going. Got him. Whoop! Can you imagine how cool it would be to be able to have a 3-meter vertical jump? Ooh. We're back to some lower level enemies. Ooh. And collectibles. I love collectibles.
Up here. Shoot them while they're distracted.
You are no match for the ray gun of death.
Ready? Too bad. Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Gotcha.
Shall we?
Get him.
Locked and loaded.
Now, melee attacks. Ready? Too bad.
Combat system is much more intricate than I had ever realized.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Come on.
Side slit edge. Destroyed. Move in and strike. Upper hand.
Very good. Move in, move in. Take down the enemy.
These mirroring limbs are not
Okay.
compatible with my hair.
So are we able to track, like, those real basic ones? Yes we are. Okay. Good to know. But the first thing I want to check out is this quest that I'm currently on. Hello. We got some stuff that is marked for my collection quests. Okay, the basic missions auto-complete when they are done. Good to know. Okay, that guy is big and scary. And this is a probe site. Really? Ah. So the probes are not all necessarily within the center of their respective regions. Interesting. I had not realized that. Okay. Not bad. And this site, we set that with Frontier Nav, and we set a mining probe. There. And I think that qualifies as the quest complete. Those enemies are just a bit high level for me right now, although they do still show them as my objectives, which I very much appreciate. There's no way I'd be able to handle something that was level 20. Let's find something a little higher level than that to grind against. Okay. So it actually wants me to go there. There's also a bunch of stuff by the Westgate Plain that we need to take care of. Let's focus on that for now. Alright, look for targets. There we go. We have a target that is marked. Move in. Cool. Good. I think the important thing to remember is that I'm wearing cool glasses. That's all that really matters. Okay. That's one basic mission done. We've also got another Suid over here. Very good. And Slit Edge. That thing is very big. Oh, I think that thing that I learned just a little bit ago was a new skill. A worn titanium riv. Wait, I'm sorry, how strong? Oh, okay. I was looking at the TP rating. So, skills, Quill. So, as a striker... No? Okay, you learned a skill. There's no reason not to set it. Here we go. Enforcer. Boosts potential by 12%. Okay. This thing is level 50. Let's not go agitate the level 50 enemy. Engage.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I have the shot. Fire it. Carnival. Shadow strike.
Very good. Oh, that's her Gatling gun, huh? As you wish.
Ready? Too bad. Destroyed. Move in and strike. Exhilarating. Shadow strike. I'm ready.
There was a new tier of basic equipment that unlocked at level 10, I noticed. More enemies over here. What is that?
Very well.
Whatever it is, I need it for my enemy data. Good. Boom! Ouch. Not bad. Cool. Enemy over here. It's another Suid. So it does make sense to hold off until prompted to do the soul challenges. I think, at least that is my understanding of the situation at this point. Those guys are relatively aggressive. Okay. Let's get them. Good. Barrage. Good job. Oh, calm down, Quill. You're fine. Okay, good. Elma learns Thirsty Edge. That is certainly an interesting name for a move. You look very interesting. Blazer! Okay. Cool. So let's keep looking for things related to my basic quests here. Ah, there's one over there. Bring him down. Battle commands. Items, tactics, issue orders. Interesting. Yes, I got it. And it's down, and the mission is complete. Cool. An advanced iron forge. The circle on my map suggests to me that there is something I should keep track of in this area. Okay. So I learned Repair. Removes debuffs and restores HP. Ooh, that is some good stuff. So it seems like the quest marker is somewhere right around here, but I don't know how exact that really is. If it is precise, it should basically just be like right here. But it obviously isn't, so I would assume that this is like a rough area of where it could be. You can accept basic missions. Yeah, I know about the basic missions. Is there like a cave or something that I'm missing? Or does that just mark an area where there could potentially be something, but not necessarily where there definitely is? Alright, let's go. So I assume this is targeted. Cool. Run an aura. So having a bunch of different skills gives you more opportunities to do these soul challenges. Let's see what we can do with my gear at this point. Just auto-set everything. Look at that. There we go. Well, I guess we're done having the right arm look cool. And now we just have the left arm look cool. Elma, you can just have this gear. Oh, no, I didn't actually equip the suggested gear. Cool. And Lynn, you can also have some new gear. Ooh. Yeah, I look good. Yeah, I don't fully get what it is I'm supposed to be looking for here. Clearly we have the area marked on my map, but I don't have any of the collectible points or the mobs here marked. So I don't know if it's like a time of day thing or what, but I don't quite seem to have what I need. Got him. Got it. Cool. Very good. It's a lot to try and balance. Len can use a heal. Okay, using an aura. Cool. Let's make sure we heal. Lynn can get some more defense. Yeah, let's try and focus on this one. We've got multiple enemies engaged at this point. So we need to prioritize dropping the number of active threats. Okay, good. Lynn! Move in! Ah! Good. Got him. Cool. And more enemies here. Damn. Fear my laser. Skill acquired beam boost. So what does beam boost do? Boosts beam damage by plus 30%. Yeah, that sounds pretty damn good. I still don't actually understand what it is the mission is trying to tell me to find here. Is there something I'm missing? Weapon data. Crush rings. Okay. Gathering pearls. I mean, if pearls are going to be anywhere, it's going to be in or around water, so... There we go. White whale debris. Cool. So I don't see... any marks here that would indicate stuff I can find. Yeah, I genuinely do not have any comprehension of what it is trying to prompt me to locate here. There's another yellow spot up there, though. A few higher level enemies around here as well. A wrecked trailer. Okay. Enemies here are way too strong to risk fighting. Jeez. That thing is way too big. Maybe what I'm looking for only spawns during the day. Although I don't know why that would be the case for something like pearls. But it's daytime now, so if the daylight was the thing that I needed, then I should do better now. Yeah, it's very, very, very clear and obviously marked now. Kill it. Got it. Cool. Kill it. Cool. There we go. More targets.
I'll strike rings at range. Follow my
Keep firing!
Shadow strike. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Oh my god, it's been another 2 hours.
Let's keep it up.
Have I seriously been streaming for over 4 hours now? Yes. Yes, I actually have. That is crazy. Okay. So, in theory, there should still be more of these targets. So, where might they be? That is a damn good question. Yeah, I'll be honest, I am not loving this mission tracking. So... Rabbit Research, which is far away from me. The Acorn stuff is pretty far away from me. Partners and Pearls. We are going to set this for tracking. Yeah, gather 4 Sinilac Pearls. That is nowhere near where it is indicating things. That is probably well outside of my ability to handle right now. Arm Testers requires level 10... Require crush rings. Okay. That is... Okay, so what the hell are these areas where I'm... that are, like, immediately around me? That is way out there. This is way out there. That is way out there. This is way out there. That's way out there. That's way out there. That's way out there. Okay, I can't do this because I'm not level 10. So there was absolutely no point to me tracking those. It was giving me tracking for quests I was too low level to actually do. Okay. So the miles to go is over there, the Pro Professional. We're going to take the Pro Professional. No. Pro Professional. Okay, Pro Professional. Tracking. There we go. So that should be somewhere in this direction. That is really annoying that it was automatically tracking and showing quest locations for quests that I was actually incapable of completing the objectives for. Not because, like, of any combat challenge, but because literally I was too low a level for it to even activate. That's dumb. Okay. Keep on going. Everything over here is terrifyingly high level. Cool. I do not have any sense for where I should and shouldn't be going. Like, I am heading in the direction it wants me to go, but... And it requires level 3, but I am clearly crossing a sector with, like, level 30 enemies. I guess we're just going to have to accept and deal with the variability here in this open world. I imagine once we cross the water, though, things are going to ease up quite a bit. Yep, grab all the things. Yeah, here we've got, like, level 10 enemies. That's a lot more reasonable. And hello, sir. I am here to defeat you. Please, for the love of God, nobody anger that giant dinosaur. I might have just angered that giant dinosaur. Yes, I angered the giant dinosaur. I had always suspected that the beam barrage did that AoE effect. Yeah, we'll just start from here. I'm pretty sure I was just supposed to go straight there from this probe anyway. That's fine. After all, open exploration is important. Okay. So in order to get to the level 10 area, I had to either go past the level 30 area, or here past, like, the high teens, low 20s area. Got it. Okay. I think maybe the game assumes that I just do more of the straight story missions. But I have no sense of if one, some, none, or all of these other various side things are, you know, time-gated, or if there's any particular advantage versus disadvantage to doing them now. And in the lack of that information, because ultimately my goal is to experience as much of the content as possible, I just opt to do them now. So, I mean, who knows, right? It's always kind of unclear. Beam barrage. I also think I really have to keep my mind on the fact that I am not playing a game that was made after or alongside Xenoblade 3. I am playing a game that is older than Xenoblade 2. That is the reality of this game. And it's going to have its foibles. Especially considering that this was like, you know, the Nintendo open world prototype. Certainly Xenoblade laid the very groundwork for this type of experience, but Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one's open world, was not seamless. It was divided into large sections, which were gated with load zones. And certainly, there was so much to respect about that. I mean, what they achieved... The fact that that game was on the Wii is insane. Like, it should not have been possible to put something like that on the Wii. This is just one step up from that. This was Wii U. This was before the Switch. One thing I think a lot of people have always forgotten, though, Breath of the Wild first came out on the Wii U. It was not a Switch game. It was made for Wii U hardware. But I've always gotten the feeling that the Switch was kind of rushed out after the Wii U. To essentially just, like, take the place of what was, let's be honest here, a failed hardware launch. They did such a terrible job marketing the Wii U. So, okay, there's a normal mission in this area. So the first thing we want to do is to adjust this to a mining probe. Cool. So, I assume that that means I could go back to finish that quest. So the other quest I had here was miles to go. So let's focus on getting that one out. And then we'll stop by town again. How are my arts going? I've got a lot of battle points. So this one gets a significant boost. When you have an aura active. Let's go ahead and upgrade it, since I do kind of want to focus on being, like, a ranged fighter as much as possible. Reduce the cooldown on my aura as well. Okay, you can get Steady Hand, boosts range accuracy by 12%. Lyn, you can get Steel Flash, boosts maximum HP by 10%. That's fine. Work on the arts for you. Let's see. Oh, I just have a button to reset things. Let's see. Critical power, I don't really see being especially vital. Thirsty Edge. is a self-heal. Yeah. No reason not to do that. And then Lynn, you can get some Gatling gun arts. Blaze put out some damage over time effects. Screw it. Just go ahead and upgrade stuff at random. That's fine. Alright. Let's get going. Keep going. I want the shiny. Thank you for the shiny. We might as well set that mission. Yep. Alright, tracking. You are 700 meters away. Oh, God. I nearly got Gonzalez'd. Oh. Roderick the Fleet-Footed.
Stay alert, everyone.
Only one of us is going down.
Oh. Alright. We'll have to leave Roderick for now. Feels nice to sprint. Don't mind me, gentlemen. I'm just running through. A lot of this place does give the same kind of feel as Gar Plains. And geological features like that are definitely meant to be reminiscent of Gar Plains. Excellent. Hello. Yeah, I got you some stuff. Cool. See how easy it was for a blade like yourself? Sure can tell Miles that you got lucky. Sure. So, you want to kill a thing, huh? The whimsical duo goal. Very well.
Shall we? Let's see what you've got.
Fire Carnival! Shadow Strike!
An interesting creature.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. I'll stagger them.
Got him. Alright, let's activate that aura.
I can't move.
Oh no. Fire!
Now move in. Ready? Too bad.
Stabby stabs.
Melee strikes.
Stick with your guns. An interesting creature. So, your eyes and teeth are actually kind of horrifying.
On any plant.
Hey guy, we took down your problem. I'm a hero. Yep, that was easy. Give Miles Plan the thumbs up, or ask Miles where the Frontier Pro net. Yes, I want to know where the probe placement is. Northwest or northeast? Okay. I think northwest will help complete a good section of map. Northeast will just, like, have a finger leading off of my main map area, so... Yeah, okay. So, it's in a cave up... No, that one's not in the cave. Okay. It's fine. Let's see if we can't get that probe site. Hello. There we go. Nice. As we get closer to it... Oh, we can sprint swim. That's nice. None of these are going to attack on sight, so that's okay. Probe site confirmed. Moving in. Woohoo! None of you are going to attack me on sight, so we can just ignore you. Drop a probe here. Cool. Easy enough. The next probe site we're not going to worry about yet. It says that there's an alien wreckage or alien treasure in here. Treasure Hub. They found a wreckage from an alien civilization on Sickle Rock Rise. Yes, I kind of need to see what that was. Thank you. Just east of here. Okay. East of here, you say. On Sickle Rock Rise. Well, let's see if we can't find some of this ourselves. That looks like it's just a collection point. Alright. So it's going to be somewhere here. There we go. Yeah, that's alien wreckage. Alright, perfect. And now that I've done that, I can now see that I've actually completed this section. So if I look here, there's a unique enemy level 25, level 33, 23, 39. There's vehicle wreckage here in the south. Let's prioritize that, and then it's back to town. Vehicle just outside of New LA's East Gate. Okay. So, just outside of New LA's East Gate. Alright, I see a mark on my map. Perfect. Primordia is now just shy of 8% complete. Now, there was one more mission that I couldn't quite do. And that was Heroes Rise. Okay, Heroes Rise is like way out there. I mean, it has it marked as a level 3 quest. All I have to do is run this way for a kilometer, and if I do, I basically have all of my currently accessible quests done. I am also level 10 now, which should mean that it's possible to do the weapons testing. No. We are running. Keep going. Keep going. We're not interested in fighting that thing right now. Oh my god, there's so many collectibles over there. There's an interactable over here. I see the yellow on my map. Vehicle wreckage. Cool. We're still a fairly long run away from this objective. One of them is over there. The other two are over there. Okay. Interesting. Fighting the terrain a little bit here, and yet I feel like I have enough vertical movement that it doesn't really feel frustrating or anything. Here we go. We got one radish. Alright, if I go in front of that guy, he will see me and attack. But if I go around, he will not see me and not attack. There we go. Just let him pass, and we're not gonna have any trouble. There we go. We got 2 reactors. So let's track this. We can get the other quests in this area done while I'm here. This one's marked. That's the Xenoblade Pearl. So this is an up and around situation. There's another marked spot there. Very good. That's another pearl. More marked spots over here. Just don't get spotted. And I might be able to knock these quests out real quick. These are not going to attack me just because they see me. These ones, however, will. But we can go right up through the center where they won't. So that is the pearls. And that leaves the radishes. We've got radishes at the base of the cliff. Perfect. Nice. Alright, that is rabbit research done. That's another quest taken care of. Can grab the extra collectibles while I'm already standing here. So that's a crap more stuff way north of me that I don't want to deal with. Equip a titanium knife 2 and hunt 4 things. Okay. So I need to equip a titanium knife 2. Titanium knife 2, which I do not actually have. So it is not possible for me to do that at this point. But as far as I know, everything else has been accounted for. So let's just hop back, turn in some quests, and advance the main game a little more before we stop for the day.
Guess what?
Because I'm coming up on the 5-hour mark. Hello! Yeah, no. I don't have any secret motive for being a hero. Uh-huh. Thank Distance for his praise. Yeah, sure. Anyway, here's the stuff you needed. Yeah. Sure. If you need any help in the future, I'll help you out. Perfect. Small container. Cool. Limited swimsuit top.
Oh, listen.
I mean, I gotta do it, you know? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to take off your clothes. Oh, this is going to be a long list. Holy crap! Yeah, we are not going to have you in that. Elma, how do you look in one of those? Yeah... No. And Lynn, you are like 14 or something. We're not going there. Okay, next spot. The quest was here. Hello. Hi. It was a walk in the park. Yeah, 3 sides circled in red and connected. That's the 3-link combo. Boosts the effects of each of those data probes by 30%. Get that link combo up to 5 of the same type, the effects will be amplified by 50%. And at 8, you get an extra 80%. Okay. More data probes of the same type you install on neighboring placement sites, the more efficient it will be. Yeah, I think I've gotten the hang of this. And you're going to give me a probe. But first you're going to teach me about research probes. Point to a new Frontier Nav probe site, you go install a probe. Then you'll use your comm device to change its type to a research probe. Then on top of that, I want you to go find an unexplored territory known as the Rock Cavern. Good luck. Okay. Setting up data probes at the save... Yeah, this is the link combos. Okay. So I get how that works. And I think that is it for my missions at this time. So let's go ahead and track for Chapter 3. Also... We could also knock out some of those acorn sites. No. I said that I was going to do a little more main story before I ended today, and that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to head to where this next story quest is. And then that's where we're going to call it. It sure is raining right now. After the rain, there might be a rainbow. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but apparently rainbows can have an actual effect on combat. For some reason. In between this stream and the next, I will probably explore a little more. basic missions are fair game for doing in between quests. Setting up probes are fair games for doing in between streams. But I'll save any of the, like, other stuff, anything that's not a basic mission or just wandering around setting probes. Anything else I will make the effort to save exclusively for streams. So that is my plan. Looks like we're going to have to Skyrim horse this a little bit. I cannot believe I'm actually able to Skyrim horse this. Like, that's actually blowing my mind a little bit. I've never quite had terrain in an RPG like this that I was actually able to Skyrim horse. At least not that easily. Here, it really seems that it's completely intended. Hello! Well, that's not good.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
Uh-oh.
No signs of it. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
I think we should search.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
I don't think the heart glasses quite suit Elba.
Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No.
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
Well, the most likely idea, given all of this information, is that they might be intelligent life.
Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
I really don't think that's the question.
The forces that destroyed Earth?
I think the question is, could our people be there? And are they alright?
Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
And Elma, I think you're being a little dismissive. Like, we just 2 months ago got knocked out by the aliens that were at Earth. Oh.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Okay. Hi.
You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Let's negotiate. First off, they don't have their weapons aimed at me. Well, not in a terribly threatening way.
Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
If they wanted to just kill us, then they would just kill us. They wouldn't be trying to communicate.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions.
Ah.
We have our
Okay, well, in that case...
All Earth aliens must die.
In that case, I will kill you. Well, I tried. I tried to be friendly. I tried to give you the opportunity not to die. Before you start getting into scraps with Xenos, let me tell you about a new combat technique called Quick Cooldown. It sends a jolt of auxiliary energy into your weapon, instantly recharging an art on cooldown and letting you use it again straight away. Okay, so you do that with a Y. Cool. Boom. Prone Scouts. Boom. You are quite tall. Yeah, I really should have activated my aura before I did that. I could have been hitting a lot harder. Ooh, Myopic Screen. Deals weapon damage and inflicts blackout. Boom. Bye-bye! Jabam! That being said, though, if their goal was to just kill us, I don't know why they ever bothered trying to communicate.
Wanting us all dead anyway.
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
You can store more of the auxiliary energy that's needed to use quick cooldown by obtaining additional energy clips. You'll get these as rewards for raising the survey rate of Mira, so that's another reason to keep at it. Okay. So, ooh, Skell Wreckage, yeah, and Skell Wreckage, and Skell Wreckage. They said that the team that was sent out here only had one Skell, though. This is another 3 wrecks. So clearly these people are at least familiar with people. They must have been antagonized. Possibly because we came crashing down on this planet and probably caused untold ecological destruction.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Okay.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
Elma, if you'll give me a second, I am going to take your glasses off. Because I don't think you quite pull off... Oh, no, that's not even your fashion gear. You're literally just wearing the heart glasses. Okay, fair enough. We are going to fix that in the fashion gear. We are not running around with that little armor on. There we go. Okay, fashion gear. You are not going out dressed like that, little lady. That is entirely inappropriate. If you want something just kind of light and casual, you can dress like that, okay? Alright. Oh, what the hell? Alright.
I'll start racing range. Follow my lead. Shadow strike. Fly spree. Recuperate. Use an aura to heighten your power. Then don't let up.
Boom!
Use an aura. Control the battle.
I really like that moving around does not interrupt my auto attacks. Good. Not bad. Okay. And again. Boom. Interesting. I knew that there were no pawn on this planet. And I knew... Ooh. Oh. Well, hello.
Very well. Let's see what you've got. They're off guard. Stagger them with melee. I'll stagger them. That's it. Melee strikes. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Beam barrage.
And do it again.
There's still more. Move in. Now it's my turn.
I think these might be the things I was meant to kill with the titanium knife, actually. Doing pretty good. Fire. The button challenges in this game are significantly tougher to keep up on. Oh, they can drop bronze, silver, gold chests. Ah, okay, that's why the icons are colored. I wonder if these are the same creatures that were from that were after us in space. If they were, though, I would certainly expect them to come down on us with significantly more overwhelming force than they have been. Alright, that is going to be it for today. So, until the next time I stream this, which is tomorrow, I'll probably run around some more, do a little bit of exploration. Ugh. God, it feels good to stretch. But that's gonna be all for now. That was my first look at Xenoblade Chronicles X. I cannot wait to play more of it. It's time to make the sound to summon the end of the stream. Whoa, 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 whoa.